Hello. 10:30, decent time, I suppose. That those two bosses we did that were side bosses. Oh my fucking god, they were so hard to defeat for me. Especially that second one, I constantly died. And the trick that I did was that you don't follow it, you go around it and still try to damage it whilst killing all the other enemies because they guarantee you health. Then you just do it by sheer luck, I suppose. And last night we did watch another movie, and I thought we'd be watching maybe Equalizer, maybe, because I bought them and I might as well fuck them. I bought them last week today, you know. So Ryan was here last week, and I didn't stream last week because Ryan was here. And it would have been cool if he would to come back here to play a game or two, but we didn't because he had work in the morning. But the movie was a movie that I was seeing. I saw on maybe was it Twitter yesterday about. It was something about movies. I don't know if it was about Tom Cruise specifically. No, it was. That's right. It was Jamie Foxx. Talking about Jerry Maguire. It's like, show me the money, that thing, and it's talking about how Cuba Gooding Jr. got that role in that movie, and whilst he tried out for it, but then Cuba Gooding tried out for Collateral, and he did it, then he got an Oscar nomination. And what's so weird is that people will look at nominations as opposed to the awards, especially in movies, which is weird. Like, you're nominated, that doesn't mean you got it, right? If I was nominated for something, I knew. Cool. But that's the reason why I found out about this movie, because I was scrolling through the thing and it said Collateral was such an amazing movie and it's Tom Cruise in it. But I watched it. This movie is so early 2000s. Like, it's one of probably the most early 2000s feeling movie, like with Tokyo Drift, even though that movie's set in like fucking 2015. I liked it. I liked it. There were specific things that made me laugh. The first thing was that the very first scene we see Tom Cruise walking, and we see Jason Statham bump into him, and they both drop their briefcases. And I think he picked up Jason Statham's briefcase and started to continue walking. Maybe that's how we got the briefcase to do the shootings. I don't know. And if that's the case, and because this was released after Transporter, which started Jason Statham's action career, it could have tied into that. I need to look up Transporter, because that. I do want to look up if one of the packages is, it is a Transporter cameo. That's what it was. So it alludes to transporter, but it's not really confirmed whether or not it is, even though the screenwriter was like, it is. But then, throughout watching the movie, there's other familiar faces. Number one being, there's this person that walked in, this Mexican-looking dude, started speaking Mexican, Spanish to a person. Then he turned around and I saw his face and looked at his eyes. I'm like, that's fucking Mark Ruffalo. Then as soon as he started talking in English on the phone, I was like, that's definitely Mark Ruffalo. And unfortunately, we thought he was gonna save Jamie Foxx's character throughout the movie. No, he did die. Because he was the only person in the authorities that believed Jamie Foxx's character's story, that he wasn't Vincent. He wasn't the one committing the crime. He was just being coerced into it because, you know, people who have a gun to their head will do shit to survive. Even though technically he could have went into that bar and called someone, his lady friend, be like, hey, come here. He could have. That was the only time he was free, but this is like the only time where Tom Cruise is a villain. Like, I mean, you kind of like gain some sympathy to him because he liked Jamie Foxx's character. He likes Max Dillon. No, not Max Dillon from Amazing Spider-Man. It would be hilarious if it's the same person. Imagine if it was. Crazy though. I doubt it. You know, I doubt that nerdy kid who celebrates his birthday by himself would have landed a lawyer girlfriend and killed a hitman. I don't know. But I think I didn't. It's not like as vivid as Last Samurai, but I think I remember switching the channels years and years ago. I don't know, 2014, 15, whatever. And I think I saw Tom Cruise in Blonde sitting down on the train with Jamie Foxx's character. Then the next scene, Jamie Foxx and the girl walking away. I think I vividly remember that, but I don't recall. But I was thinking about that while I was watching the credits. I was like, is that familiar or not? But what's weird is that I thought going into this movie that it was gonna be like we were following the hitman. No. Even though Jamie Foxx was nominated for the Oscar for Best Supporting Role, he's the main character. He's the character we follow. You know, the bulk of the first act is legit about him, learning about him. Then the ending of the first act is the killing of the revelation that he's a hitman. That's the ending of the first act. And apparently, the reason why this movie feels so early 2000s is that this was like one of the first movies ever to be shot in digital. There was one scene where they had to shoot in film because it was lights everywhere. Because apparently, digital you can do in low light very easily compared to film. I don't know how people shoot in film nowadays. I don't know if it's the same rotary things because we get taught shooting digital and fucking media class, so I don't know. But I was watching it and I was thinking like this wouldn't be a movie that I would necessarily rewatch. However, I was reading the IMDb and it made me realize that rewatching it I would understand it a bit better because there's so many dialogue scenes where it goes so quickly to the point that you probably would need subtitles just to understand the movie. Like, there's some of the dialogue that I didn't even hear because it was that quiet. Especially in like the final scene, the one-on-one between the two. And apparently, I don't know if film goers in LA or America would know this, but apparently, if you're driving a car and a coyote like walks in front of your car and like doesn't get killed, that's like a bad omen. And that bad omen is like three things could happen. You could be seriously hurt. Somebody could you can get into a car accident or you'll die. And that's why there was this long pause with Jamie Foxx's character and Tom Cruise's character. They were just looking at that. And it's like they was thinking something was going to happen to them. And lo and behold, later on, they get into a car accident. The car flips, even though it was on purpose. Then we have a revelation that the final killing character that was going to get killed was the girl we met at the beginning of the movie, played by fucking bitchy Will Smith ex. Fucking, I don't like her. I never liked her. She always tried to be fucking. I don't like partners who think they're more famous than the other partner. Like, Will Smith is always gonna be way more famous than his fucking Jada Pinkett Smith, even though they look like siblings. I always thought they looked like siblings. And the revelation is that she's the last witness. She's the last person on the list of the 5. So they have this weird, like, after the crash, he runs to the location, and since he left his gun behind, he found, Jamie Foxx's character found it, and he was bringing it to it. And the thing is that throughout the movie, we found out that Tom Cruise's character Vincent uses more than one bullet to kill someone, like 2 in the sternum, 1 in the head. That's what we find out. And a normal, because he killed a security guard in the building that Jada Pinkett Smith's character works in. So he steals that dude's gun. Well, most likely he killed him with 3 bullets, and throughout he was shooting Jamie Foxx's character through the windows a bunch. And he doesn't have... I won't say this yet. But when they get onto the trains, they're running away. Well, the first shot... Jamie Foxx's character did 2 shots to get into the building. Then 1 shot to shoot Vincent in the ear, basically. I don't know how bad it was, because it wasn't that... He didn't really felt pain. And there was a scene right afterwards where he was running through the window. And he threw a chair through the window, and he was running, and he tripped over it, and I was like, that could not have been on purpose. And I read it up. It was a gag, a mistake that they kept in the film, but it was fucking hilarious in that high intense moment. But they were then going onto the trains. Then they thought they would run out. What's weird is that I saw them go downstairs onto the other train down there, but for some reason they were on the train above, which I don't really get. How did that happen? I don't know how that... Because in the movie it was like, if he goes down, they're fucked. But he's on top and he goes over, then I don't understand how that happened. I don't know if it's like a plot hole, or if I just saw it wrong. I don't know. So they get in, they have this, the lights turn dim, they can't see each other. Then Tom Cruise's character's like, I do this for a living, Max. So then what they do is they shoot each other, bang, 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 bang. He runs out of ammo, and Jamie Foxx's character is still going. Then when the lights go back and you see this red patch there, you don't think of it, but he pulls out ammo. Then he realizes it doesn't fit his gun because he took the gun. It's not the same rounds. So Jamie Foxx's character could take that ammo to reload, even though he doesn't know how to do it, because we saw that before didn't know they had to click the gun in order to fire it. So he sits down and we realize that he's actually bleeding out through this wound here. Don't really know how that wound, unless it like hit his lung or hit his heart or whatever, he bled out on the train. And it's weird because it's foreshadowed at the very beginning of the movie that I don't know if it's not even really a foreshadow, it's just a weird cryptic message. So Tom Cruise's character was like, I heard the story that a man died on the LA subway and was riding around LA for a good 8 hours before anyone noticed he was dead. And guess what? He died on a train at the very end of the movie, and it's alluded to that because he even said it again that he will be just riding around LA without anyone knowing he's dead. I'm sad that Mark Ruffalo's character died. No. Also, how many times has he been like a cop in movies? He's been in this one and Now You See Me. Was he a cop in Zodiac Killer? I think so. That RDJ and Jake Gyllenhaal, is that am I remembering correctly? Because I remember I watched Zodiac Killer, not the entire thing, but I remember watching it at a friend's house when we slept over. The only time I slept over at a girl's house. That was a weird time, sleeping over at a girl's house with friends. Well, we were forbidden sleeping over the opposite sex's house when we were extremely young. I always found that to be weird. And we were young, when we were very young, as a kid young, we were always so adamant to like sleep over at your cousin's house, or have your cousin sleep over at your house, but nowadays, like, you'd rather go home, do your own thing. That's weird, because it's been fucking, I think as soon as, like, middle school hit, that stopped happening, stopped asking. Because, like, I realized that I'd rather just stay home on my phone, because I've realized this one thing growing up, or even now, is that I feel welcomed in any house I go into as a family member, but I don't feel that I'm welcomed enough to just take their food or their drinks. If they offer food, yes. If it's on the table, yes, I'll take it. But what's odd is that I'm only comfortable in my own house, just taking whatever I want to consume. But what's weird is that when other people in my extended family come over, they just take whatever. Like, go into the cupboards, take whatever they want, and just eat it or drink it or whatever. No matter what it is, they look in it, take it, and go. And I was like, how are you that confident in someone else's house to just take shit to eat without any kind of repercussion? Like, I've never felt comfortable doing that in other people's houses, and that's kind of like, it's also like you need to wait for the other person to wake up in order to eat food at someone else's house. Like, if you're waiting to eat and they're still asleep, you're just sitting there waiting to eat. But I haven't slept over at another person's house quite a long time, actually. Like, quite a long. The actual last time was my cousin's 21st 2 years ago in 2022. That was legit the last time, because it was his 21st. And my 21st was last year. And a couple, Ryan and Nick stayed over, but that's it. Other than that, I've had people stay over. After the 18th, Jason Izzy stayed over here. But no, I don't know what the last time I've slept over at someone else's house. Besides, going up into Perth. That's also weird. Perth, like, that house in Perth is technically my house as well. Like, I was never comfortable just raiding the pantry to eat food. I was never. I don't know. And I don't know if that's a good thing to like feel like this in someone else's house. So you need to ask them to like if you want to eat shit. And that's the thing. Like when you're offered something, you have to say no the first couple of times, then say yes. Oh, I need to have some Panadol. I don't know what's going on in my head. It's like I've kind of like not this dehydration sensation, but I was a cool rhyme. The Survivor tonight was crazy. Oh. Yeah, I need to scull some more and have some paracetamol. Be right back. Back. Collateral. It's a decent watch. I think if you were to have like been around my age when it came out, I think you would have been like, "Oh, this is an insane movie." But what's weird is that Last Samurai came out a year before, and it's way better. And it does feel like it was shot on a very slim budget as well. Oh, Mario. Are you ready?
I see, yeah.
Everything you preach, I said it first.
Obviously, don't go into. VM, VM scrambled.
Are these actually her friends or what? Did you know there was an entire I was meant to be born March 12th. I came the day later. It's so weird to me. Like my birthday could have been a completely different day, even though it's only a 1 day difference. My birthday has been March the 13th. You know.
I hate the low quality of this. This is it, baby.
Bunny! Oh my gosh, he bit my ass. He bit my ass.
That was it? Where does she die inside, man? Oh, man, don't ask me the color of anything. For real.
What?
That was it? Where does she die inside, man? Oh, man, don't ask me the color of anything.
How did that happen? How did that happen?
Extra gum. Shoot you good.
The lore behind that. That's not real. That's not real. If that was, they actually kind of killed it with the acting. If that wasn't real, but
That's a classic, bro.
Ah, it sucks.
He's gonna fall.
Excuse me. Excuse me. Do you want to be in our video? Oh, okay. Can you do like a post for the video or something? That was cool. Thanks.
You're welcome, bro. I was like, what? I had no idea that was a dude. Oh, dude. That was good.
Dad. Oh, you're over here.
Really?
Come on, we gotta go in the store.
Why? Take that off, Ernest.
Why? What's wrong with this mask?
It's so dumb.
And give me some additional information. Okay, that maybe clarifies. It gives a number to your phone.
That's the funniest.
The White Camp were nearly there. The White Camp were nearly there. Eddie Hearn joins us again. Apologies, we are live, yeah. Apologies for that. Apologies for lagging if you're watching that. Eddie.
Okay, that wasn't too bad, I guess. Oh, man. All right. Well, that was watching people die inside. What the f to think about that? But yeah, hopefully you guys enjoy. Chubby Chuck.
Lewis, this is your safe.
I hate that the dude who shares my name is the ugly and annoying cunt in that show. Alright. Where is it? There it is. I turn on the fan because that's the only way for my brain to get cooled, I think. How the paracetamol? I don't think it's working yet. Ugh. Bro. I finally had decent food today. Oh, that's a lie. What I mean was that the past couple of weeks or so, our pantry has been getting kind of empty because no money because of the injuries. So the pantry's been empty. But then today, money has come back, so we get more food, more snacks and shit. So I was just snacking like a champion after dinner and breakfast. Did you see that it was confirmed that Tenacious D's cover of Britney Spears is confirmed for Kung Fu Panda 4? Oh shit. Fuck. Wait, what? What? That's bizarre. I don't even think I've Hello Neighbor 1. I remember when Hello Neighbor used to not have a story. And I was just trying to like do some dumb shit, and now it's like it became this weird different sensation. Isn't Sifu the name at the ending of Alan Wake 2? Fuck you, Ben Lewis. I've never seen a DLC be for free. What? That dude shares my name. That's correct. Oh, Sisu, not Sifu. We've got a couple side missions before we continue the main shit. So yeah. You know what I can... Fuck me, I forget. You know what I can do? Is... I could do this. I could go to Central Research. And you know what I could do? I can glide down. That's what I can do. I can glide down. See, I could do this. Jesus Christ, fucking Rocket Man. How do I get out of here? It has to be a teleporting thing down there. Like, it has to be. you know. What I want to know is how do you connect like the phone line and shit? And that powers that back up. Okay.
Careful in there, ma'am. Area's under quarantine. I wouldn't go in there without talking to Underhill first. Even if you have, I still.
Excuse me? Are you lost?
No.
Do you normally barge into people's private workspaces?
She clearly doesn't know who she's talking to. Shouldn't you be in a safe room?
Why? Because of those hiss things the Rangers keep going on about. Haven't you people sorted that out yet? The situation down here could spell doom for the Bureau.
You mean this mold?
Correct. Perhaps you could help me. I require samples of various mold strains, and the mold has made the environment far too dangerous for me to fetch them myself.
Really? Mold samples? I thought this could spell doom.
It could, and it will, whoever you are. The mold is spreading. We need to find the source before it spreads too far.
And these samples will do that?
No. Samples of 5 unique strains, when blended properly, will allow you to travel deeper into the pit where I've pinpointed the approximate location of the source of the mold.
Okay. So what do these samples look like?
Similar to the one on my table there. I've made a list of the samples I need. Here. You'll find them throughout the threshold.
I'll take a look. My name's Jessie, by the way.
I'm sure it is.
Have you worked with Emily Pope?
Our paths have crossed. Darling arranged for us to have a coffee. A meeting of the minds, he called it. She's talented. I can certainly see her doing well here.
I feel like there's a but coming.
But she's drunk a bit too much of the Bureau's proverbial Kool-Aid. She shouldn't be afraid to forge ahead on her own. Science is skepticism. Everything must be questioned before the truth can emerge.
Collateral. It's a decent 7 out of 10 movie. Like, it could be better for me, but it's just, I feel it's a bit dated to watch now. Like, Last Samurai looks phenomenal for like a movie that like really could come out this year and people would love it.
So is Darling your boss?
If you insist on clinging to such outdated hierarchies, then yes. However, I would argue that our fields are too dissimilar for one to manage the other. Of course, Darling would much prefer to find his own miracle solution to the Bureau's fungal frustrations. He always needs to be the hero.
So tell me again how you came to work at the Bureau?
Well, like I said, I was brought in as a special advisor. A temporary position, you see. Although that's not the whole truth. I was employed here for a time, straight out of university. After a decade of admittedly fascinating work in threshold research and regulation, I began to chafe under the bureaucracy. I needed a change. Not that academia was so different.
And then the mold happened.
About 4 months ago, yes. Since my departure from the Bureau, they hadn't been able to find my equal in threshold analysis. Darling and I had kept in touch over the years, meeting at conferences and the like. He called me, and I booked a flight. I've never been able to say no to a man with a dangerous alien biosphere. I had to leave my post in the middle of term, but so be it.
So she's a professor. That explains a lot.
The mold seems to be having some weird effects on things.
Indeed. Even people are susceptible. The fungus grows rapidly within the chest cavity, killing the host. Luckily, one must ingest the stalks to become infected.
Don't eat the mold. Okay.
We've always cremated the infected bodies after autopsy, but I believe there may be another stage of maturity. A blooming, if you will.
I never thought the word blooming would sound so horrible.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure. Are we finished then?
It smells so sweet down here. Suddenly I'm really hungry. I wonder how this mold tastes. Are those people?
Once I gotta upgrade it, I'm definitely gonna fucking put this shit in there. Wow. I didn't even realize there was a fucking enemy there. Oh, fuck.
This looks like a good one. Found one.
It's like I'm getting them backwards. is not considered a fresh corpse.
This must be one of the samples.
Oh shit. Damage would be good for every single weapon. So I think that it could be good on both Pierce and it's at good damage on anything would be good for anything.
Gross. Underhill is gonna owe me for this.
Step into the FBC, there's lots to do, there's lots to read, but you don't touch and don't see much. Let's join the Thresher Kids. Let's join the Thresher Kids.
Introducing the McCrispy with 100% Aussie chicken, a soft glazed bun, crunchy lettuce, and a new signature sauce. Could this be our next big thing?
Building shifts occur at random and without warning, but with the Bureau's cutting-edge technology, we can stabilize the oldest house. Safe employees are happy employees. Certain rituals allow agents to navigate the oldest house as well. But accidents do happen. Trapping agents inside the walls. I heard you got stuck in your room for 3 days, Topher. Too bad you didn't have your book with you. Or any food. And remember, kids, when you feel the floor deviate, it's already much too late.
Even though I love that song, the middle sucks. I'm sorry. This is crazy. I'm mocking myself on stream. It's so weird.
This looks like a good one. That's all 5 samples. I should get these back to Underhill.
What happened there?
You look like a woman with mold for me.
I found all 5. But I kind of wanted to eat them.
The mold has that effect on some people. Likely due to the fact it's not actually mold, or even of this dimension. I suspect it is the result of 2 incompatible molecular structures, one dominant, coming into contact. I call it mold, or fungus, because it's closer in appearance and behavior than anything else we know. Except perhaps bacteria.
She reminds me of my old biology teacher.
Did you happen to meet any more members of my ranger detail?
I didn't see any rangers. Just walking mold people. Unless...
Yes. If you found mold people, you found my rangers. I refer to the creatures as hosts. They, like other unwary agents, succumbed to the appetite. But that's nothing for you to worry about. The pill I'm about to make with these samples will make the lower level perfectly safe to traverse. It has the added benefit of immunizing you against the pit's toxic spores.
Feel like I should ask to see her credentials.
There. That didn't take too long now, did it? Ingest this pill, then go and find the source of the mold. Only there can we begin to understand how to stop it.
Take a mystery pill because a rude lady in a hazmat suit tells you to. Great idea, Jesse.
Ugh. Honestly, did you want me to wrap it in cheese?
Not the taste, the smell. It stinks in here now.
Good. That means the pill is working. The worse it smells, the safer you'll be. Now go. Find the source.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure. Goodbye for now.
This must be the pit Underhill was talking about.
And now we can peruse everywhere.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, Note 7.25. Underhill sent us down this weird-ass threshold looking for whatever's making all these vegetables sprout. I will say this, it smells delicious.
Oh, God. The further I go, the worse it smells.
9.
Ramsey, Ranger Captain, note 7.28. Wait, 6, 7, whatever. Still in the threshold. Oh, he's straight up eating the vegetables now, because, well, why not? Mom said, eat your vegetables. Eat too many and your skin will turn green. Green like Ollie's. Hey, Ollie, what'd you find now?
Is that the source? It's kind of pretty.
Fuck! It's gonna be one of these bosses then.
Is that the source? It's kind of pretty.
I tried to get your attention, but you ran right by me.
they can't drop health. You have to keep on. Oh my god, that's barely any sauce left. I don't know what happens if you run out of sauce.
Is that the source? It's kind of pretty. Is that the source? It's kind of pretty.
What? What? What hit me? Fuck you. I keep on getting them to very low health, but I just die at the end.
Is that the source? It's kind of pretty. Nope. No.
I tried to fucking obey, but I fucking couldn't. With these bosses, they need to have health somewhere, because it's just so hard not to die. Again and again and again and again. Look how much... So I have less than 10,000 now. Because of just me dying repeatedly.
Is that the source? It's kind of pretty. Nope. No.
You can't see when that shit happens either. I can't like anticipate it because it's just... Oof. Let's do that.
Is that the source? It's kind of pretty. Nope. No. I need to stop being surprised by all the weird shit in this place.
You gotta do shit to your advantage as well. How do we get up? I'll glide my way out. How do I get up? Surely there's a way we can fucking just get up. Really? The only way I know how to do is to kill myself, but I do not know how if we can do that. How? The other ones? Oh, is this a doorway? This is a doorway. Fucking dumb.
Oh, good. Oh, need more.
Creepy.
I see. And you're not sprouting mold from your eyes. I take it that means my pill worked. Now tell me everything. Did you find the source? You did, didn't you?
I found a big angry plant. Like, gigantic. I killed it.
You killed it! You found the source and you killed it! I could have learned so much from a live specimen.
Her concern is touching. Really. It's too much.
Here, I brought you a sample.
A piece of the innermost mold. You're not such a lost cause after all. Strange. So different, even superficially. Another stage of growth, perhaps.
Please, no more stages.
You'll be pleased to know that cutting down the creature at the source has already resulted in a notable cessation of the mold's rapid growth. You've bought me time for further study.
So what now?
I'm glad you asked. While you were busy in the pit, a number of mold hosts were sighted beyond the threshold. They managed to sneak out without the rangers noticing. There's a reason I didn't send Steve and Andy to find the mold source with the others. These vagrant hosts must be eradicated as soon as possible. The mold can still be spread by their overgrown bodies.
Any idea where they went?
The hosts I've observed are not a sprightly bunch. Here are the reports I've received. They'll help you find them.
I'll go take care of them.
Good. And do be quick about it.
There's a nice way to say that.
Thanks for the information.
My pleasure.
I'll start the main mission. didn't realize how long these fucking side missions could be.
Best of luck.
Could have used that before. Two. Fuck, what was that? That'll be good as well. Should I do that? I'd rather get the PS thing than get that, to be honest. There's a lot of side missions we're fun getting now. Whoops. I mean, you can have, I think, multiple things at once. It's just, you can easily pile them on, I think. Maybe.
Emitted from the HRAs is purely antithetical to every variant of the Hiss signal I can arrange. How did Darling create it?
I need to do a main mission. I don't do at least one main mission a day.
It's happening. After all these years, Dylan is here. But am I too late?
How is he? I need to know.
He's clearly been affected by the Hiss, but it's different than any other manifestation we've recorded. Maybe what makes you so special is genetic. He was a prime candidate. Or maybe it's Polaris protecting him, something else affecting the situation. I need to run tests. He seems more in control, more present.
I want to see him.
My brother. Or is he?
Of course. Now, Marshall set up an HRA-warded cage to contain him. It's on the upper floor, up the stairs.
Okay, I need to go.
Jesse, be careful.
Marshall orders us to just sit on our asses and then leaves? What's the deal?
She must have her reasons. Probably out doing some
Then she should have taken us with her. I need some action, goddammit. What do you know about this Arish guy?
I heard some rangers saying just when I thought things were stabilizing, Marshall abandons us. I'm sick of no one telling us what's going on.
Information's always been on a need-to-know basis.
Well, I need to fucking know. I'm an upper-level executive, damn it.
I'm at upper level.
Push the fingers to the surface of the web. You've always been the you.
Apparently the director restored HRA production. They're already getting other survivors out of safe rooms.
Great. Maybe I can get back to my office soon. I guess I'm getting bored of Corona.
Did you see that hiss they marched through here? What the fuck?
The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes, white burns, but yellow and red. You are a worm through time. The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes, white burns, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror inverted is made red. Leave your insides by the door. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been a new you. You want this to be true. We stand around you while you dream. You can almost hear our words, but you forget. Through time, the thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes, white burns, but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror, the inverted. You are a worm through time.
Shit.
The thunderstorm distorts you.
That's
Happiness
Dylan.
comes, white burns,
Can
but
you
yellow
hear
and
me?
red in the eye. Through a
Come
mirror,
on,
the inverted
Dylan.
is red.
I'm here.
By the door.
I found you.
Surface into the wet. You've always been a new you. You want this to be true.
Do you know who I am?
You know me. Say it.
You are Dylan Faden's sister.
He's talking in the third person. Always a good sign.
Do you know who you are?
Not Dylan. Trench and Darling made sure of that. I'm P6. P6. But I'm better now. The hiss made me better. Push the fingers through the surface into the wet. You've always been the new you. You want this
Can you
to
stop
be
that?
true.
Please?
Not exactly the reunion I'd hoped for.
It feels good to say those words. I want to say them. They sound good. They make me feel good. Don't you want to say them too?
No. Fuck off, no. You need to help me get this thing out of his head. If he is still in there, if there is anything left, you have to help me.
You! You came in through the hole in you! We let you in, you've always been here! The only true! A copy of a copy of a copy of a copy!
Stop it!
Orange Peel!
Shit! Shit! He can see you. This is not safe.
We found Polaris together with my sister when we were very small, in Ordinary.
in the desert, through the door opened up by the slide projector. But she didn't help when Trench took me away. She didn't give me any powers. All the powers are my own powers. She didn't help when they locked me up for years. After the song time for applause, we build you till nothing remains. The egg cracks and the truth will emerge out of you. You are home. The Bureau brought the slide projector back here with me. And the Bureau did what the Bureau does. They used it. And they found... They opened the door up to the hiss. That's the only thing I can thank them for.
There. There it is. We stopped the Altered World event in Ordinary when we shut down the slide projector. And now the projector's here.
An earworm is a tune you can't stop humming in a dream. Baby, baby, baby. Just plastic. So safe. Nothing to worry about. Funny. I welcomed the hiss. I let it in. To get rid of her. The hiss set me free. Polaris is using you. The Bureau is using you. You are a puppet. You can almost hear our words, but you forget.
If we shut off the slide projector, maybe that will stop the hiss.
Your regulations.
Maybe it's not too late for my brother.
You must see the truth for yourself, Jesse. Sister. The horrible truth about the Bureau. The hiss is the better option. Go to the Prime Candidate program in the containment sector. I have the keycard to get you there. Salvador wanted me to have it.
Wanted? Bullshit. I saw what the hiss did to Salvador. What it turned him into.
Okay, Dylan. I'll go. I want to see the truth for myself.
I'll go. But only to look for the slide projector. You can help me. We can end this.
You are a worm through time. You are a worm through time. The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes, white burns, but yellow.
I don't know what else I'm hoping to find here.
Dylan. Can we talk?
I'd like to tell you about a dream I had last night.
Off to a good start.
Okay. I'm listening.
I was back in Ordinary, before all of this happened. But in the dream, I was alone. It was just me. I was the only child. A girl. My name was Jesse Dylan Faden. But then the Bureau came and caught me, brought me back here, locked me up. Have you ever noticed that our names, Jesse, Dylan, they could be girls' names, boys' names, could be anything. Don't you find that weird? I find that weird.
Sure.
What the hell was that? Is he trying to mess with me?
You are a worm through time. The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes, white burns, but yellow and red and yellow.
Dylan? I don't think so. Jesse? Yes.
Maybe Dylan's still in there. Maybe there's a way to reach him.
I'd like to talk to my brother, please. Dylan?
Dylan would like to tell you about a dream he had just now.
This again?
I was going to be the new director of this place. I helped you get a job here so that we could be together. You were an office assistant. You'd make coffee and deliver the mail, and there was always plenty of work to do. And it stayed that way, forever and ever. It was nice. Really nice.
That's debatable.
But here's the strange thing. The dream shifted, and none of it was real anymore. It was a game. We were in a game, and it was a fucking boring game. But you couldn't stop playing. And then it shifted again. Or maybe it was another dream already. Or maybe I'm just confusing them. But in this other dream, it was more like a musical. This is an ordinary song about an ordinary girl from an ordinary town. It's the ordinary story. She worked an ordinary job in an ordinary office. Something. And that's all I can remember of that dream.
Maybe that's for the best.
You are worn through time. The thunderstorm distorts you. Happy.
Maybe I can learn more about the hiss from him.
Can we talk?
I just had an interesting dream.
Shit.
That's fascinating, but let's talk about the hiss for a change, yeah?
This dream was about the hiss.
Best I'm gonna get.
In my dream, the hiss had broken free of this prison, this house. I'd set it free. And the president himself was there to welcome us. He was the first one to take the hiss in. Spread the word. At first, many people thought it was horrifying. That he was horrifying. But also, many people who heard his words wanted to welcome the hiss in. And slowly, more and more of them came around until the whole world was brought together by the hiss. It was wonderful.
Okay. Thanks for sharing that.
For the record, that will never happen. Not as long as I'm alive.
The thunderstorm distorts you. Happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red.
Maybe I'm just here to punish myself.
Any new dreams you'd like to share, Dylan?
I'm glad you asked, sister. This dream, like all dreams now, felt very real. Like reality. And reality now feels like a dream. Maybe it's all a dream. Maybe it's all real.
Dream where my brother endlessly tells me about his dreams.
I was in a dark place, and there was a dark man there. His name was Mr. Door, and he told me that there are many worlds, side by side, on top of each other, some inside of others. In one world, there was a writer who wrote a story about a cop. In another world, the cop was real. Door said he himself was in all of them at the same time, endlessly shifting between them. I asked him how I could reach these worlds. I wanted to bring the hiss there. But he didn't want to help me. He didn't like the idea. What did he know?
Not wild about the idea myself.
Through time, the thunderstorm
That was about Alan Wake. It's just the Alan Wake 2.
but yellow and red in the eye. Through a mirror.
That was about Alex Casey.
Leave your insides by the door.
It's crazy.
Push the fingers to the surface.
Here we go again. Once more with feeling.
Let me guess. You want to tell me about your dream?
Yes. Yes. In fact, I'm having a dream right now.
Oh. That's new.
In this dream, I'm standing in the corner watching Jesse and Dylan talk about this very dream. This very dream! He said just now! And repeated it again now! I'm standing there and watching, and that's all I can do. It's as if I'm trapped there. And that's all I have to say about that dream.
Okay, Dylan. That's good.
Is he still in there? Or is this the Hiss playing mind games? I don't know.
Damn. I think I remember seeing something about Alan Wake 2 being referenced in this game. Mr. Door. I do wonder if it was Lance Reddick back in the... That's crazy. If it was Lance Reddick being Mr. Door, I think that would have been so crazy.
After the song, we build you till there's nothing remains. The egg cracks and the truth will emerge. You are home. You remind us of home. You've taken your boss with you. All hair must be eaten. Under the conceptual reality of your body's reality.
Lots of interesting data on that subject the Rangers brought.
I heard that he voluntarily entered captivity.
I found this token. Any idea what it does?
Ah, that is a jukebox token. Little bastards turn up in the weirdest places, like bad pennies. The Rangers use them to activate an old object of power.
A jukebox, I assume. Does it have any good songs?
Nope, just the one record. Hey, be careful turning it on, though. When it's playing, you get a free trip to the Formation.
The Formation? That sounds ominous.
Why does it send you there?
The Bureau has been wondering that for years. I mean, it's just a pile of rocks built by God knows who, but... Well, researchers have confirmed it's in the same threshold as the Quarry. Well, no one's ever been able to map a physical route to the Formation for maintenance.
So it's in the quarry. You just don't know where.
Pretty much. We only send in annual expeditions to the Formation now. Checkups, Salvador calls them. This year's team went in the day the Hiss arrived. Come to think of it, the song should have brought back hours ago.
I can go in and take a look.
I'd appreciate that. The jukebox is kept just past the security booth over there. Just put in the token and enjoy the ride.
I have to go.
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know.
Rework can be constructed at control points or earned through Bureau alerts for things.
I don't think I ever told you this, but I was actually on the path to being a Ranger once. Did the whole boot camp thing. Even got rookie status. Anyway, not the point. My old Ranger squad was a great bunch. There was 6 plus me. Remus, Hazard, Cho, Guy, Hepton, Stoll, and Thompson. They were supposed to get back from an expedition yesterday. We had beers and wings planned. Problem is, they weren't here when Darling handed out the HRAs.
Then they had nothing protecting them from the Hiss.
You see, they prepped for the worst, but I think that we're already past that. We all wore these pouches around our neck, and I really don't want the Hiss to get them. Could you find them for me? The squad would have come back through maintenance, but they probably spread out from there.
I'll keep an eye out for them, Arish.
And I won't let them stay Hiss.
Even more side missions. I don't know if I can get the plat.
I have to go.
The day I...
Me too. You're not the only one who's busy, you know. Oh my god, does she have to write everything in her made-up gibberish code? Fucking Marshall with her CIA spy shit, god.
Look how many.
Clark Gibson, male, age 28, returned from the astral plane approximately 13 minutes ago. This was his 21st dive. Patient is experiencing migraine-like pain, intense pressure behind the eyes, and partial blindness. He has no recollection of his time in the astral plane and appears severely disoriented. Preliminary examination revealed no immediate cause, so we will be sending patient for x-rays and... What the fuck is that thing? Scully burst right out of him. Call Black! Get Marshall!
It's crazy to think about the thought they put into these words. You know how long it would have taken just to write a couple of these fucking documents? And that's just things people just glimpse over. It's crazy. Alright, we'll pee and we'll continue. So hopefully we can get this done by the latest 2. I never really like streaming this late. I never really do, but still I'm playing the game and I like playing a game. Stomach feels heavy. It's almost like I just ate, but like it doesn't feel like that. sure this is the main mission. I kind of forgot that.
The Bureau needs a director. Our future. P6 and P7.
After North Moore stepped down, I doubled every effort to find new prime candidates. There was no one. No one but me. That wasn't good enough. I pushed hard. I never wanted the Bureau to end up in that situation again. The Bureau needs a director. Always. When my time reaches an end, I want more options on the table. P1 through P5 were all false leads, dead ends, and disappointments. Then P6, Dylan Faden. He fell into our arms. No parents, they're gone, casualties of an AWE. The boy has exceptional talent. The oldest house will be his home. We'll build him from the ground up. He'll be trained and taken care of. Darling can be in charge of this project. I can't. I'll stay away. I will not fail the boy like I failed my own family. My daughter and my wife. We weren't careful enough back then. Something came home with me. I took work home. My Susanna got sick. When I realized my mistake, I wanted to bring her here for Darling to do what he could. Kate flat out refused. Civilian doctors treated our daughter, but they didn't have a clue. She died. Kate left me. Same old story. That was a long time ago. The Bureau is all I have now. And the prime candidates are our future. There are two, P6 and P7. We're spoiled for choice.
I assume we're P7. I'm getting stronger and stronger. I thought we were tooting as we were going. Bright Falls. Alice Wake, Mr. Wake's wife, was found during the Bureau investigation. She was interviewed and evaluated. She showed signs of severe mental trauma in the form of memory loss. She was later directed to treatment. It was concluded that she had been trapped in the threshold during its manifestation. Notable individuals still missing after the Bright Falls event are FBI Special Agent Robert Nightingale and Emil Hartman, referred to the Creator's Dilemma and the file the Colgan Lake Lodge. Bureau researchers believe this event was the result of a forceful perception of subjective reality stemming from Mr. Wake, overlapping on our own. Wake has been flagged as a potential paratotalitarian. See Prime Candidate Program 5 for more details. In 2011, a book by Clay Stewart titled The Alan Wake Files was published by Roundabout Press, New York and Olympia. Agents interviewed Clay Stewart and suspected minor paratotalitarian sensitivity. He was placed under indefinite surveillance. A monitoring station was established at Colgan Lake to alert the Bureau of any future activity. And that's what we saw at the beginning of Alan Wake 2. That's fucking sick. I'm glad we got more than one Alan Wake reference in the game. I do want to meet the chick we meet in Alan Wake 2. I forget her name. This is hurting my head. Rifle summary. An unconfirmed threshold manifestation at Colgan Lake, WA, Washington, resulted in a fictional story written by the author Alan Wake, creating an AWE in which reality was altered to match that of the story. though only locally for a limited time. Event response: Mr. Kirkland, head of investigations, alerted on September 13th, 2010 by ex-Bureau agent Frank Breaker, as in like, and that an AWE event was taking place in Bright Falls, Washington, referred to events investigated in 1970, 1976, and 1978. Breaker received a call from Barry Wheeler, Alan Wake's literary agent, on behalf of Breaker's daughter, Sarah, who's the current sheriff of Bright Falls. That's crazy. Because Frank Breaker... Holy shit, Frank Breaker was in the first game, in that phone call, talking about, if anything, weird or whatever happened in Bright Falls, say the words Night Springs and he would know what it means. It makes sense now. He worked at the FBC. Holy shit. A Bureau field team arrived at the site 2 days later, only to confirm that the event was over. Interviews were conducted, referred to the 1970 Thomas Zane, 1976, 1978 Odin Anderson, Tor Anderson. Alan Wake was believed to. Investigator. Eyewitness reports highlight and light switch possible object of power that missing. Alan Wake was not found at the scene. Reports claim he dived into the lake, but no body was recovered in the search. I'm so happy we're getting like fucking cool details from Alan Wake. That's so cool. And it's weird to know there's just one AWE, you know? There could be an entire game about this person. You know?
Step into the FBC, there's lots to do, there's lots to me, but you don't touch, and don't dream much. Let's join the Threshold Kids. Let's join the Threshold Kids.
I can see you're upset, Meg. Why don't you tell Uncle Mr. Bones what's wrong?
Mr. Bones.
I did bad on my clairvoyance test.
You can't ace every test, Meg. You see, everyone has different brains. Some brains can talk to each other. We call this ESP.
ESP?
Some brains can lift objects, like a baseball. Talk about a fly ball, eh, Meg? No interruptions! So who cares if you fail your clairvoyance test? Maybe your brain can throw baseballs, or talk to dead people, or make friends blind. Once we know what your brains can do, we'll know what job to give you. And if your brains are just right, you'll get to sit in the big chair.
Here's a big chair.
What if I don't want the big chair?
What if I don't want the big chair? Everyone wants the big chair, Meg! That's why we're all here. Use those brains to listen for once, or the only chair you'll get in is the one with straps.
I wish things had gone differently in Ordinary for us. But Wishing won't change things. Finding the projector will.
There's so much coming together in this one case. A new object of power, something we have not seen before. I mean, coming from me, that's saying something. And the boy, Dylan Faden, prime candidate 6. And the sister as well, once we catch up with her. But the boy, so much potential. We're talking Northmore level readings here. And I don't want to invoke his name, but it's completely different circumstances here. It's remarkable. There was an incident. Yes. We lost a valuable member of our team, yes. Excessive force. Dylan has so much. But he's just a kid. I'll take the blame. He needs some slack. I mean, boys will be boys. He's exceptional and under a lot of stress. Roberts got killed. It's an unfortunate accident, that's all. Marshall needs to realize this. We will make this work. We'll make this work.
Cube is fun to solve. This up to repeat the phrase "fuck off" numerous times before being citated.
Is this what Dylan wanted me to see? It doesn't matter. We need to find that projector.
I think that's just those are just photos of the actual actress.
All the times I felt paranoid, I was right. The Bureau could have given me the answers, but they just stood by and watched me.
It's a bit creepy. Fuck. She was traveling state to state because she's trying to find this place.
We used to play there all the time. Me and Dylan, and other kids as well. We loved it. This time, I remember, was different. We found a way in, deeper into it, like it had shifted. We went inside, and that's where we found the slide projector.
A dump is a place for lost things. Things that have been thrown away. Did you ever feel that way when you were growing up, Jesse?
What? No. Yes, but that has nothing to do with...
Was there a slide projector at your home when you were small? No. Those were before your time, I suppose. But your family did look at photos together, maybe. In one form or the other?
Maybe.
When was this? Can you remember? At parties? Barbecues? How did it make you feel?
Barbecues is
Did your
impressive.
parents ever show pictures that embarrassed you? Was alcohol ever involved at these parties? Did your parents drink? Did that make you uncomfortable?
No, that's just stupid. Come on. That has nothing to do with this. Nothing.
The slide projector, let me ask you this. As a child, did you ever fantasize about worlds inside pictures? Inside a painting? You know, stepping into a painting, into a hidden world, escaping and finding adventure there, away from your parents.
I don't think so. I don't remember. Maybe. I don't know.
Alright. I don't like people, psychiatrists, therapists who try to dig deep like that when it's obviously not a part of what the person who's there for help wants to talk about. And they just shift the blame to something else, you know. They're trying to make the slide projector as in like a form of their trauma, but no. In universe, it's about this entire AWE event, you know? But this psychiatrist believes it's about trauma and trying to trauma dump onto the child to talk to it. You know, I just don't know how old Jessie was back then, but still, that was fucking... Also, that's meta, having her as director in this room. Avoid modern technology. Fuck.
They studied what happened in Ordinary here. That's the place to start looking. Dylan and I were both prime candidates. Experiments. Very different one, sure, but both in a cell of some sort. Am I out of the cell now, or is all this, the house and being the director, just another cell? Who's really in charge? We're going back home. Of course we are. It started there, and it's never gone away.
Are we gonna be leaving the building? How the fuck can they build shit? Or maybe this place teleports to other places, you know? That's how it works. Fuck, the spinny comes there. I can fly now, but still. To do that side mission, we shouldn't fucking feel pain here, so I don't know why I felt pain there. I think this is like the final level of stuff. We can probably get.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
I really don't want to have to bother with that thing. I wish we can learn how to destroy them.
There's gotta be a way to rotate these tracks. Maybe there's a control panel nearby.
That's pretty cool.
It won't rotate. Something's blocking it.
I think I know. Can we learn how to kill these rock dudes?
It won't rotate. Something's blocking it. That's the cool. For some reason, this reminds me, if Fetch got Dawson Rose powers. This makes me want another Infamous game. Shit like this. Sure, I know it's a third-person shooter, but still. What the fuck? Harpy looking cunt is that? I'm gonna have to fucking do everything again, aren't I? I'm using this because it's my main one.
decent. Zoom. Damage. I think damage would probably be the best. Try rate of fire. That's still pretty good. Killed him without getting hit. Cool. How does one get in there? Like that. That's pretty cool. I need these to be level 5, bro. Then I could use them. A fucking helicopter? Don't want to use the power in case somebody spawns. Power thing here. Did I do anything? Maybe they just gave power to the elevator. Unless I unlock this. No. Oh, I opened the door. Having damage just be on this is such a fun thing. Oh shit! One of my things is killing enemies with shadow mode. I should try doing that.
You're listening to America Overnight, celebrating 29 years shining a light in the shadows. Thank you for staying with us. Here's our first novel.
What I'm about to tell you, if they found out, I don't know what would happen.
If who found out, brother?
The men in the suits. They told me it was an industrial accident, but this is something else. Something nobody talks about. Ordinary.
This certainly doesn't sound very ordinary, Colin.
No, not ordinary. Ordinary. It's a town. And it wasn't an industrial accident. I mean, that's what they said. But that's bullshit.
Whoa, please watch the language, caller. It may be 2 a.m., but we're still a family show.
I'm sorry. It's just, I thought I was there. They said the town was destroyed, but it wasn't. I went there. The people are gone, but the town's there. It's still there.
So the population of an entire town disappears, yet the town remains. Tell me, was the phrase, "there is no salvation" written anywhere? I'm not sure. The same thing happened in Brazil in 23, a village called Rio Verde. More than 600 people just up and left. The government said they were fleeing guerrilla forces, but we know the truth. A mass abduction, as predicted by my regular guest, Dr. Quincy Reagan.
Abduction? You mean aliens? That's bullshit! I know they're lying!
Now I warned you about the language caller. I'm afraid we're gonna have to cut you off. And good timing too. It's time for a short break. Hang in there. America Overnight will be right back.
I do not wonder how many people from the FBC just work in normal jobs to make people think they're crazy. Like this dude.
There is a curious correlation with the yet unknowable forces intruding upon our world, in the form of altered world events. These forces gravitate toward archetypal objects, a gun, a television, a supposedly haunted house. So clearly humanity affects this process. Our collective unconscious is a map of sorts. We hold the key, but we don't know how to use it. We create these archetypes through everyday life, popular culture, urban legends, but we are observing and influencing a complicated system in action. We can change the likelihood of something being a receptacle for these forces just by thinking about it. But we haven't found a method to control the outcome. And yet, there's something unique in us, in our dreams, in the conceptual reality with power with our minds. What's the cause and what's the effect? Are we the starting point or just a necessary evil in this? A byproduct, a reflection, a projection? We'll struggle to find the answers to these hard questions, or die trying.
It's almost like they're set up for future directors to find. I can upgrade basically everything.
Annual evaluation of Dylan Faden, formerly P6, performed by Dr. Carla Vaughn. The questions asked here correspond to the 5th iteration of the Gunner's psychological assessment. Are you ready, Dylan? Let's begin then. In a single word, describe the world around you.
Where's Casper?
Dr. Darling is out of the building today.
He's never out. He didn't want to come, did he? He never visits, not since Roberts. Tell Darling it wasn't my fault. I couldn't control it yet, but I can now. I learned. Will you tell him?
In a single word, describe the world around you.
A prison. A cold, empty prison. Not even a poster on the wall.
What is the next number in the sequence 3, 6, 9, 12, 15?
18.
What day is it today?
How the hell would I know? It's not like you give me a calendar.
You find a rabbit in the woods. It is breathing, but not moving. You cannot see any blood. What do you do?
Leave it.
Expand on that.
It doesn't matter. The rabbit's not real. None of it's real.
What day is it today?
Do you enjoy asking people questions that can't be answered? Is this what gets you up in the morning? What you dreamed of doing as a scared, stupid little girl?
Can you describe a dog to me?
In Ordinary, we had a friend. Nosebleed Neil. And when it all went crazy, you know what I mean. Nosebleed Neil turned into a dog. Or something like a dog.
What day is it tomorrow?
Fuck off! I don't know! There is no calendar! How can I fucking know?
Dylan, calm down.
Fuck you! Fuck you and fuck Casper! Hey! Are you watching this, you old fuck? Did you send your bitch because you're too scared of me? Where is Casper?
Security, get a team in here. I need...
Yeah, why would they ask questions that he cannot answer, you know? Seems like you just want to annoy him. Two things, either we're going somewhere that we could die in, or something else.
See what they have on Ordinary. It's all here. Our home, our school, the woods, the dump. slide projector in the dump outside town. Did they recreate that too? Is that where they keep it?
Oops.
You mentioned a poem last time we talked. By Thomas Zane?
Yes. Beyond the shadow you settle for, there's a miracle illuminated.
I looked the poem up. Only I couldn't find any poet by that name. I did find a European filmmaker who moved here in the 60s, named Thomas Zane.
What? I don't...
No matter. It suits you very well. The poem. How you see things. Maybe you wrote it yourself?
I didn't.
No matter. You've said a few times that you feel like there's a piece of you missing. Can we talk about that?
Okay. Yeah, it's this... I feel an emptiness, a yearning for something that I think I lost.
It's natural for you to feel that way. Your brother and your parents are dead.
No! No. Dylan's not dead. And that's not even it.
You're referring to the imaginary friend from your childhood?
Polaris. She's come back. After a long time, she's calling me. In a dream I saw, she showed me things.
Jesse.
It felt more real than anything. As real as what happened in Ordinary.
The industrial accident in your hometown? That you believe Polaris caused?
No, it wasn't an accident. There was no industrial accident, and Polaris didn't cause it. She saved me and Dylan.
Jesse...
No! It was a cover-up. The government knows about it. There were agents there. Agents from... I don't know exactly. They took Dylan. I'll find them. I won't stop looking. Polaris wants me to go to New York. There's a building there. I have to leave soon. I have to be there at a very specific time. Something hugely important is going to happen.
Jesse, you know we can't let you go until you're well. And that begins by understanding what's real and what's imagined.
She's so kind of condescending. Psychologists aren't there to fucking manipulate someone to think they're crazy. No, they're meant to help them, not Step one for any psychologist should be like, believe what they say, then you can crack down to see what's real or not. Not just outright deny shit and make them think they're crazy. This is what makes kids like hate adults. Like, just period.
Moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable.
Oh, they did see a thing, but then like Men in Black, they wiped people's brains. I'm expecting bad guys. If there's not, I will be very surprised. Hold it, bro. Oh, how far back are we on now? Be a good one. Is one using spin and one?
moved the whole landfill here in the middle of New York, and nobody saw a thing. Pretty unbelievable. We should check that lab.
I don't use this shield, so I should change it. Ah, fuck, I deconstructed the wrong thing.
Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Darling took the projector to the research sector. He dedicated a whole area to it, so he knew it was important. Dimensional research. That's where we go next.
I feel like he's stringing us along and he created the hiss. Look how many fucking missions we have now.
Everyone's a lost cause. I know I struggled to see this, but we've contained him now. I wish I had sided with Marshall. Back when it was just one person. So many dead. I thought his youth was an asset. Just too much too soon. Effective immediately. I'm setting up a new department. Dimensional research in the research sector. Transferring the slide projector there. That's where my focus will be now. The ordinary site remains as is. We'll be back to... I don't know when.
Oh shit. They're both main missions. No, this is DLC. That's DLC. Cool. It's fucking almost done in the process though.
Why'd they keep an altered item here?
Debrief for Mirror Excursion 7C. Subject is Agent Hardy. Hardy spent approximately 3 hours in the mirror. It's the longest time on record. Can you describe your experience inside, Agent Hardy? So, Agent Hardy is physically healthy. All tests have come back clean. Yet the speech issue has persisted for hours. Calm down, Agent. It could be psychosomatic, but the fact that this only occurred after returning from the mirror makes a paranatural explanation more likely. I recommend a battery of tests and a Class Orange quarantine.
Imagine speaking backwards, but you think you're speaking normally? That was the thing, in Superman and Lois, right?
Looks like there's a mirror in there. The shutters in the image look different. What am I missing? What a weird way to lock something up. Wait, that didn't sound right. Yeah, that's not good.
Hier 100.000 snare, skirt out to me. I got my mouth. Here 100.000. Anonymous. It's right here. What?
I can't understand you. You need to listen. I saw something in there. There is something inside. You need to lock down the mirror. Why are you talking like that? What's wrong with you? All of you. There's something in that fucking mirror.
Huh. Pretty cool. Like that one Flash season.
Did you see that? Someone's in there.
Nej, vi ses prøver.
It's us. It's Edge. It's Jesse backwards.
That's not good.
I wonder how this is gonna work. Killing a version of us.
That's it.
Another one.
Ow! We have rockets. If she's like the version of us, why don't we have health? Oh, their health as weak as us. Huh? Oh, you kidding me? I have to do it again.
Oh, wait, relaxing.
Bro, fucking move!
Another one.
Move! I don't know why I couldn't move there. I think it's glitching because there's another one of us. It's so weird because sometimes I can't press evade. It doesn't allow me to evade sometimes, even though I have full energy. That's why I think the game is glitched to where it uses the energy that we're meant to use to the mirror chick. I don't know if that's on purpose or not, because if it isn't, that's fucked. Isn't it weird?
Nothing but pain. Another one? That explains why they locked this mirror up.
Why couldn't it be like, evil, Scott Pilgrim as a nega Sonic? Scott Pilgrim, I should say. And they became best buds. But then people read it too much saying they were both bad people. That's where they hang out.
I wonder what the Bureau was doing with this thing. Well, it's cleansed now. The hiss is gone. It's dealt with.
I can just go back in there if I want. Eight! Fuck. Well. What if I do this? I guess they're not here because we cleansed it.
Good to see you again. Do you remember Mr. Tomasi, the head of communications? The hiss he was changed into showed up in containment, near the turntable.
I'll take care of it. That thing's not getting away this time.
I've heard reports about his particular use of language and intonation when repeating the hiss babbling. The biological and behavioral distinctions between different hiss-corrupted individuals is truly fascinating. I wonder if I could categorize the data.
And she's already off on her own thing.
There's not
I should get
side
going.
mission.
Don't let me hold you
So
up.
many selected side missions, bro. So many. Look. Look how many side missions I have.
This data won't interpret itself.
Did you hear that the Hiss prisoner they captured was
And she brought him here? She's gonna get us all killed.
What if she's working with the Hiss?
I hate that we can't fucking deal with shit.
before, but this is too much. We need to do better.
Every time the thunder's holy swords you, happiness comes, white pearls, but yellow and red in the eye. You're wrong, it is
I feel like we're gonna have to kill him eventually.
If you're inside by the door, push the fingers through the surface.
Unless Control 2 were play it
You're
shut down.
endangering us by bringing a hiss in. If Trench was still around, he could have stopped us.
Trench was part of the same shadowy group that was responsible for every disaster this country's ever seen.
Zachariah Trench was a national hero. Keep your conspiracy nonsense to yourself.
Alright, we're done. Also, apparently the Spider-Man 2 update comes out in a couple of days, so we'll see if there's anything. Because as soon as I turn on my PlayStation, it's going to be downloading anyway. I need to do one more side mission and then get the 10 side missions trophy, and then do 5 more after that to get the... We're so close. We're probably gonna get that trophy tomorrow, guaranteed, maybe. This one, I honestly don't know how often we can, unless we have to. I don't know. And what's the final boss? Tomasi. I was suspecting that. So we got 3 main missions left. We got a bunch of side missions. We got that as well. The plot is actually closer than we think. Just need to complete the campaign, do that somehow. We'll get that tomorrow. We'll get this tomorrow. Then we'll have the plot. I just need to look up Master Para Utilitarian.
Hey guys, and welcome back to a brand new video. In today's control guide, we're going to be showing you how to get the golden suit and also solve the puzzle in the luck and probability area. Now to get to that area, we are going to come to the center research area you can get here by coming down the main elevator, and we're going to come to the very top of the stairs.
So we get more sectors in the DLC, which I'm kind of happy about. But yeah, we're done. We play another main mission. I thought I could play more than one main mission per stream, but at the rate that this game is, I think the best bet is to focus on one main mission in one play setting, and maybe do a couple side missions here and there. I did one at the beginning and one at the end. So, I don't know if I can get the plat on the day we complete the game, maybe the day afterwards, just depending on what we need to do, because I don't know. I spent 100 ability points. Let's do Ultra. That one. The anchor boss was probably the worst one for me. And these are just completing the. What's so weird is that when I saw these, I thought they were part of the main campaign, but no, they're side missions. The bosses in the games are side missions. Besides maybe the final level of the game, who knows? But it's weird to know there's only 10 missions in it in this fairly recent game, 2019, I think. Still, only 10, but then you realize that's 10 story missions, and these story missions can take you hours on end to complete, you know? It took me maybe 2 hours to complete it today. And you have to have all these side missions you can do amidst it all. So you can focus on doing all the side missions, sure, but then I don't know if other people would have played it like me, where you do one main mission and a couple side missions, and you just continue. If it was Borderlands though, I would focus on every single side mission, complete them, then continue with the main mission, because you'd level up, get better guns in those side missions, then just plow through the campaign. Because I learned that the hard way at the beginning of Borderlands 1, the very first boss, I thought I could just continue with the campaign. No, I was so underpowered. So I just did the side missions, killed him. And since playing that, I've done every single side mission before continuing the campaign. But in this game, it's not like that. Because you don't level up, just the enemies get stronger. However, you get more abilities, and you can upgrade the strength of some of these abilities. And having the gun, my PS gun, I think is one of the most OP guns, because they just have like plus 50% headshot damage, plus 50% damage period, so there's 100% damage basically, aiming at the head. This game is fun. I enjoyed it. I'm enjoying it. I just don't know how hard these DLC things because Ryan got the plat, but he didn't get every DLC trophy. So I will need to see them for myself if they're hard or not. I don't even know who this is. Fuck! They got Guitar Hero Metallica platinumed? No way. What was their final plat? Their final plat was completing the campaign as the vocalist. Oh, but playing as the vocalist. I would have given any Guitar Hero game would have been this one. I would have it in my trophy list. Fuck. That's the only Guitar Hero game they played. So I do wonder how they did it then. And you got Rockman 2 platinumed. Why is the platinum trophy a hidden thing? How was that final trophy? So many random games. Black Ops 3 on the PS3. I don't even know if that existed. Fuck. It is on the PS3. I always thought Black Ops 3 was just a fucking PS4 game. No, you can have it on the PS3. That feels so weird to look at. Black Ops 3 for the PS3. That's so weird. Because that came out... When did it come out in like 2015? Black Ops 3 release date. Yeah, 2015. Fuck. PS4 was out for 2 years at that point. I don't know how I'm friends with them. I don't know. I I genuinely don't know. So who is this? Fuck me. Imagine the only games you play were FIFA games back to back. Does the guy have any plats at all? No. Why am I friends with them? Unless they added me. This person has so many plats. Now, what was the last plat they have got? They got them. They have so many. So literally the last platinum they got was on the PS3 in 2014. What the fuck? So it's almost like they just stopped playing games. We have a fair chunk of shared games platinumed. They also got Metallica platinumed. And more, they got Metallica, Boys Rock, and 5 platinumed. Fuck, I don't really care about 5, but... Fuck. I'm so envious of people who feel like Guitar Hero games platinumed, because not only is it impossible to do now with the online stuff being impossible, but doing like a full band thing, like a full guitar band on Expert FC, like you're guaranteed to not get a good Guitar Hero partner ever, unless it's someone either in your skill set or they're better than you, like fucking SI, or you know, like I do wonder if you're like, if there's a way. Fuck that me. They got the platinum within a month. Oh. And like I would so like to like hire some amazing people at Guitar Hero to just help me get the plat, you know, easily. Just give me the plat, you play the game, you stream the game. It took you guys, you a bit. I'm so envious. It's like the closest game to me would be damn, they also did Band Hero and Guitar Hero Smash Hits. Like the closest thing is getting Rocksmith platinumed. That's the closest thing for me, and arguably will be a bit better. $2 million. Free bear. They must have had world tour and just had like, fuck, I'm so envious of fucking people with these plats, bro. I'm so envious. Because these are games you just you can't even platinum, but it's just extremely hard to do so. Because they, like, at least Guitar Hero 1, 2, and 3 are single player and just 2 multiplayer. Like, if we were to get a brand new Guitar Hero game, sure, give me the abilities to having a 4-player plan 4-player band. I said 4-player band before. 4-player band, sure, but get only the trophies single player. Please. Because that will people get trophy hunters and oomph to try to get the plat, and therefore more plats will be obtained. Like, multiplayer plats are just so annoying. Damn, I got that in 2020? Why did I think I got that in like 2018? You'd have to buy a code for that? Because I was so worried that the multiplayer shit would be just not working anymore, so we just did it. Alright, let's look it up. God of War Ascension Trophy Guide. Wait. Collectibles cannot be obtained through jumping around any chapter select. If you miss one, you need to reload the chapter of the missing collectible, obtain it, then complete the rest of the game while re-obtaining the rest of the collectibles of that type. Holy shit. Can people still get it? Yeah, you can. I'm glad there's short games, because short games equals a short plat, like with Deadpool, meaning I can just move on again and again and again. Because if I were to have a game, look at like maybe like Alan Wake 1 or 2. These are fairly long games. If I could get a platinum within 20 hours, that boils down to, at a minimum of 10 2-hour streams, or 5 4-hour streams, which is a lot quicker than you think, because 4 hours is the average stream. Sure, I would pause here and there, so maybe an extra 1 or 2. But a game like Ghost of Tsushima, I played that because I wanted to, and I'm glad I got the plat. But if there was another game that was that extremely long, and I knew that was extremely long, I would kind of not want to play that unless I want to play it. Like with Borderlands, I wanted to play because 3 was going to come out, so I played them all, and I enjoyed it. What's Borderlands 3? That's crazy. Look. Where is 1 and 2? Where's Handsome Collection? Oh, okay. That never mind. I played Borderlands 1 with Ryan 10 months ago. That's why. That's why it's up there. I was like, where's the pre-sequel? Oh, I'm still waiting for fucking DLC for this game, bro. I enjoyed this experience. How long ago was it? Damn. Over a year ago. I remember playing that game as well. It was only a 3-hour experience, but I still remember playing it. I still don't know how the fuck Fortnite played on my fucking... I don't know. I've never played it. So I don't know if it was my cousins or whatever. I got them to use my account to download games. That's it. But they must have fucking just played Fortnite on my fucking account. Because they realized I had PS Plus. And I confronted my... I confronted them about it. And they were like, they didn't do it. But like, that's a lie. I only get... So I logged them out and I reset my password. Because I don't want Fortnite on my account. Sure, I may get it back on my account now because of the Fortnite Festival. But I never played this game. I have played this game on this account. So I don't know how the fuck I clocked 13 hours there. And imagine if they got a trophy. It would have fucking tainted my trophy list. I don't want this game on my fucking trophy list. I never felt the urge to play it. You know, even back in 2017, it fucking felt like a game that was gonna piss me off. It's like Genshin Impact. This version doesn't have the plat the PS5 one does. I remember how we did 2 streams a day for that. We played this game during the day, then at night a trophy grind. I remember playing it alongside fucking Doom. It was such the weirdest, like, back and forth. 8 years ago, but if you go in, these trophies were from 2023? These are recent then. Why did I think they were 2022? Huh. And when did we get this done? April of last year. It's only been a year since this, but this feels older than a year. Why is that? We've played so many games. Huh. Still need to get this plat though. People be like, why haven't you gotten the plat? The only reason is because I don't want to. No. The only reason is that I am waiting for Spider-Man 2 DLCs because I want to play Spider-Man 2 and then go back into Miles Morales like I did beforehand. And now I've had such a massive break between playing Miles Morales then its New Game Plus, I will feel excited to play the game again. You know, back then I just played it back to back, and now I will feel some excitement playing it. Same with Spider-Man 2. Spider-Man 2 I'm waiting. I really want to replay that game. I'm just waiting for that trophy list, New Game Plus trophy list announcement, and that's when I'll play it. Just waiting on it. Just fucking waiting. Anyways, Finish Tango. Is that a reference to Tor Roden song? Anyways, we're done. We are done. I don't know what movie I'm gonna watch tonight. It's gonna be Tom Cruise. Is it gonna be something else? It's probably gonna be Tom Cruise. I kind of want to watch every Tom Cruise movie, then put them in a tier list video for YouTube. Alright. So yeah, we are done. I will see y'all fucking tomorrow. It's 3 AM. Christ.